this one started. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. On the return, here's Nico Mejio. big shot at the end of that run back as he gets it just past the 20. So here come the Chiefs, taking the field for their first drive of the game. And leading them as he always does, the quarterback seeking his 4th consecutive Super Bowl appearance and a 4th Super Bowl title. It's Patrick Mahomes.
It's pretty remarkable, isn't it, Kate, that the worst season statistically in Mahomes' career was still good enough to finish 6th in the MVP voting and reach a 4th straight Super Bowl. Shows just how high his bar is compared to everyone else, and he's still the QB that almost all are chasing.
Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll get it up to the 27.
There's no question, Kate, the big plays down the seam or big tight ends a fan favorite, but it's those type of catches right there. The short yardage against good coverage, contested catches that really make tight ends a locker room favorite.
Yellow. Hey, 57, 57. 43, 43. 15.
Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. Short pass brought in. Continuing to move past the 45. And this great effort winds up getting him well into enemy territory before he's brought down. How about a big hitter, 34 yards there and a new set of downs.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
Throwing on first down, Mahomes. That's too far in front, and it's not going to be caught. Travis Kelce, the intended target. And now they face second down.
I think if you look up in phase in the defensive encyclopedia, that is a picture-perfect form of it. He was all over him in coverage, really forcing the incompletion.
Another throw for Mahomes. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Seeing some early game planning at work here, Brock. They were quick to attack that throw and break it up.
Yeah, this defense knows the importance this offense places on throwing the ball to their tight ends, and they were ready for it and all over it.
And he runs it to the 25 before being brought down. Big gain, 14 on the play. And it's going to be first down, Kansas City. And that right there is about the best you could hope for against double coverage. Good chunky yards, and more importantly, Brock, but don't get burned taking a risk.
Yeah, it's really the defense that gets burned, and that is just demoralizing. You got double coverage, you got what you want, and 2 guys can't stop one.
To the left and hauled in by Kelce. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for first and goal.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains. There wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Solid opening drive so far, Brock. Few chances to cap it here. This is first and goal. Back to the air, Mahomes. And he's in for the Kansas City touchdown. The Chiefs finish up an excellent opening series. Quite the drive they put together to begin this game. What stood out to us, how quickly they were operating. They got a lot of plays in a small amount of time on the way to that touchdown.
What do you mean? We feel that tempo in the booth?
Yep, certainly do.
Kept those guys guessing defensively and on their toes, not quite sure what was coming next. And it will be that same strategy they employ, I'm going to guess so, until that defense proves they can stop it.
Butker on now to kick this one away. And that kickoff is into and then out of the end zone. So we got a touchback. This drive will start at the 35. So here come the 49ers for their opening drive. They're led out by the 4th-year passer out of Iowa State, Brock Purdy.
From Mr. Irrelevant just 3 years ago to one of the highest paid quarterbacks in the NFL, Brock Purdy has just been the model of competitive grit. And Kate, these 49ers just feed off of it. Is he the most talented? No, but he plays with tremendous heart, and his teammates follow him.
Purdy throwing here to start. On target to his back. Here's Christian McCaffrey. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. And after using an early one, 2 left for him to spend. One play in, Brock, and his drive is already in enemy territory. Purdy on the play action. incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. All right, partner testing the perimeter early there. Coverage held up. Could be a tough day for those outside receivers to make an impact.
Okay, partner, testing you here. You've heard me say this a lot. Okay, coordinator's job is to get you man-to-man coverage, and your job is?
To win it. Second and 10. Again, it's Purdy. Completed to his running back. This is going to make it down to the 24-yard line. Give him 24 yards on that one. And that means it'll be first down San Francisco.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
To the line and set. Here we go, first down. And they just get the play off. That winds up incomplete and brings an end to our opening quarter. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. 7-0 is our score. Back to Levi's Stadium right after this. All right, still 10 to go here after they almost had an interception on first down. Purdy now on second and 10. He'll drop this down to McCaffrey underneath. And he'll go down here at the 16.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you can depend on.
Third and short, here's Purdy. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to third and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was third and manageable and an incomplete.
They apparently don't want a field goal to start this game. They want 6. They're going for it.
Get him! Watch out!
Purdy now on fourth down. And they don't get the catch they need there. Their hand was forced. Brock had to try and go for it, but they turn it over on downs.
I think this defense was resigned to giving up 3 points on the opening series. Instead, well, they got the chance to deny them anything, and boy, did they ever attack it.
The Chiefs and Rashee Rice readying for a new series on offense. And they take the field exactly where they want it to be, Brock. Off a touchdown early and with the home crowd a little quieter than normal.
I'm not going to lie to you, Kate. I think most quarterbacks, competitors love playing on the road when they do just this. Just quiet them. By turning them against their own team, they were quiet after that opening touchdown. You score another one, they're going to start to murmur, and we might even hear a few boo birds.
Chiefs coming up to the line here. It's first and 10. They go play action. It's Mahomes. Left side, it's caught by Rice. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he could reach that 40. They get 23 on that one. And that's a Chiefs first down.
Just how many times do we see teams go to this route? You go to a Little League field, tell them to, hey, run to the post. It's a playbook staple. And he's someone you could depend on to create space and make catches out of it.
Turn his TV off, 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 turn his TV off. Ain't no other king with his rep thing and siblings. Nothing but my children. What? They're disappearing. I'm in the city with a flag. We getting thrown like those pads in the family's padlock around the building. Crash pulling up and on my truck just to play freeze tag with a bone to pick like it was sea pass. So when I know that
Yellow! I've got blue lane at 23.
First down throw, Mahomes. Get some space around midfield. And they are all the way to that red zone.
Speed kills, baby. You better make that tackle right away on these receivers or you're going to get some serious yak. Those yards after catch just like that. Taking a short gain and turning it into an explosive play.
Thinking touchdown here after that big play. We've got 1st and 10 from the red zone. Now it's the first carry for Isaiah Pacheco. And finally, they bring him down. He shook off a couple of defenders there on a nice pickup. He managed 6 on the play, bringing up 2nd and 4.
Some offenses, well, they prefer to go run in that RPO situation. It's a safer call, a little more conservative. But in this case, it gets him just as many yards as a short completion would have.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
Yellow.
A counter give here to Pacheco. And this will only complicate matters for 3rd down, partner. They're sent backwards.
What was supposed to move the chains or at least make 3rd down easier to handle instead? Did the exact opposite here, Kate. It now makes this 3rd down a whole lot trickier to figure out.
Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. Looks like a designed run here from Mahomes. This is close, but does not get that first. They're going to be left with a 4th and short.
You know, gains that seem a little tougher to get against the front, gosh, this QB just makes routine. Such effortless running to pick up a handful on that designed run.
So on 4th down, the Chiefs field goal units and Harrison Butker headed out. And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And that will add to their score.
We know that most of these coaches really don't crack that big smile until they get that W with 60 minutes over, but I see a little sly smile on that coach's face because that's terrific execution. You work those situations to pay them off with points. They did just that.
And this drive will start inside the 25.
The Niners take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
Here's the final play of our first half. One final shot before the half. Completes it downfield to Pearson. And somehow they've reached the end zone with no time remaining in the half. So late in the half, Brock, why not take a shot downfield? And their prayers are answered as they come up with that late touchdown.
You know, this is just a case of who wants it more. If you're in that secondary, all you're thinking is knock the ball down.
Yeah.
Even if you make some contact, right, they rarely call pass interference on plays like that. But somehow, some way, the ball winds up as a touchdown.
That one right down the middle. And the 49ers cut it to a field goal game.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Huard.
Excellent work as always, Scott. Love that halftime report. Just a field goal game for us here as we start quarter number 3.
Harrison Butker to kick off for Kansas City.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Garindo to return it. He stopped on the run back at the 27. Well, Brock, this game, like all of our games this week, one piece of our John Madden Thanksgiving celebration weekend. A way that the NFL and all of us here at EA Sports honor a legendary figure in the history of this game on a holiday he held dear. So for Brock, myself, everybody on our great EA Sports crew, hope you had an excellent Thanksgiving, everybody, and a great weekend of football. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Part of what's earned him status, Brock, is one of the league's better tight ends. Are those hands, right? His dependable hands. So shouts to the defense there because he wasn't able to hang on that time.
Kate, it's one thing for these defenders to separate a receiver from the ball, but to do so on a stud tight end, that's big time.
Back to the air on second. Purdy. Looking to his fullback now. And he's out of bounds beyond the 35-yard line.
The goal of running that drag route is to get it to him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. He picked up a good chunk, and there was nearly room to add even more.
1 yard, all that's needed. This is 3rd and inches.
Get set, yellow. 18, what's up? Yellow.
Shotgun snap for Purdy. Completes beyond the marker. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Every time I see one of those angle routes, I think back to my day one install. Rookie minicamp in the NFL. Texas, angle route. 49ers of the 80s, they were making hay with it then, and the running back still doing it to this day.
To the air again, Purdy. Throw right side is caught by Jennings. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48.
As any quarterback will tell you over the course of their career, it's not easy to deliver an accurate throw as you're about to get smacked.
Offensive line, this is 2nd and 4.
Get set, get set. 18, yellow. Yellow.
To throw again, it's Purdy. Finds him over the middle. And he's going to be drugged down, looks like at that 37-yard line. The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
Move the chains! You gotta move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
At the 37-yard line.
New set of downs from 37.
Outside. Yellow. Outside. Yellow. You ready to speed? You ready to speed?
Purdy throwing here on first. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Hit arrived as the ball did to break things up. And that'll bring up 2nd down. They haven't found it easy to score in this one, Brock, and physicality just like that, a big reason why.
And it usually is, Kate. I love defensive coordinators when they say, hey, it's not just what you see, it's what you hear. And you could hear the physicality of that knocking the ball loose.
And no place for him to go. The Chiefs take him down. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
Flat out a tremendous call. Perfect timing to blitz corner, and the result proves it. There was barely time for the QB to set himself up to throw, let alone look downfield for a target before he was absolutely decked by somebody who I think enjoyed that chance to rush the passer.
Defense gunning for a stop here. It's 3rd down.
Yellow. Outside. Yellow.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And they make the stop, we're going to say, at about the 37-yard line. All right, we reach the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's 49ers ball, and they're sort of in comeback mode here. They trail to start the 4th. Jake Moody now in a high-pressure spot. This a 54-yarder. Got all of it, and this is good. And they've tied it up late in the 4th.
The prospect of overtime now, Kate's right on the horizon thanks to that field goal. His mindset, though, well, it's the same as all his teammates out there who are about to take the field. Let's go get this ball back. Let's find a way to win this thing in regulation.
Gray now on the return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. Offense heading out now for the Chiefs. And the last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. Now Kansas City looks settled in and ready. Here we go. 1st and 10. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Ball and defender arrived at the exact same time there. And it's going to be 2nd down. When we look back at this one, Brock, it is going to be defensive highlight after defensive highlight. And there again, the examples, they just keep coming.
The physical play has been the trademark. Really, from the first snap through this second half, there have not been many just uncontested, clean, efficient plays. Every effort's been answered. That's why that scoreboard's not been lit up.
Still 10 to go. 2nd down now from the 23. Before the play clock can expire, we've got a timeout called by Andy Reid. May still have 2 to work with in this final quarter. Still 10 to go. 2nd down now from the 23. From the gun, it's Mahomes. This one's to Rice out on the right side. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29. If only every game could go like this for him, right? He's been fed targets, and it seems like he's not just been able to bring them in, but he's been making good things happen every time he gets that football.
I'm having Marvin Harrison flashbacks right now, Kate. Being on the sidelines, watching that guy work, and in games like this, moments like this, where you can't feed him enough because that defense just simply has no answers.
And the play clock hits 0. This is going to be delay of game.
Delay of game, offense.
Must have lost sight of the play clock there, Brock, because the quarterback could have snapped it in time, but instead, they take the penalty.
Still 3rd down.
Now facing 3rd and 8 after that delay of game penalty. Looking to throw. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up.
Even the best of them could be hurried into a throw before they're ready, and that pressure just messed up all the timing, the rhythm, and the clock of the quarterback.
All right, this is going to be the last play before the 2-minute warning. Looking to throw. Oh my goodness, it's intercepted! Picked off by Fred Warner. And the defense has come through. They're in the end zone, and that gives them the lead. So how about the determination there? This game has been as hard fought as you will see. But they grab hold of the lead here with a late touchdown that may just win them the ball game.
You could almost feel them saying, Kate, we don't want overtime. Let's go out and get it done now. They accomplished their goal. But you do have to ask the question.
Wow, still throwing, and this is intercepted! Drew Tranquill with the pick. And he'll only just stay out of his own end zone, down at the 1. Chance at redemption after that pick 6 as it's sent away. Mejia with the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Chiefs offense set to take over again. And as they return to the field, Brock, he's going to be trying to make up for that pick six. Wants to get them the lead back.
That's exactly the mentality you've got to have as quarterback. In these moments, in the fourth quarter especially, Kate, this is what separates the good ones from the great ones.
Chiefs coming up to the line here. It's 1st and 10. Setting up to pass. Tight end reels in the shallow throw. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable. And creates space to take that shot downfield.
Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2. He'll look to throw it. And he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass. No luck finding his receiver that time. But still plenty of options left on 3rd and short.
Hey, Mr. Quarterback, that's a throw that's got to go somewhere else. Double coverage was waiting for it. Thinking interception to be had. And incompletion still pretty good for the defense.
So after that prior incompletion, it's 3rd down. To throw. Can't convert on 3rd. That's to the ground and incomplete.
You never, ever, as an offense, like 3 and outs, Kate, but you really don't like them on 3rd down when you throw into tight coverage like that. Got to manufacture a better look.
Down by 6. No choice but to go for this. Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. And they'll turn it over on downs as that pass comes up empty and off the field they go.
Hey, I am all for aggression. You get 4 downs, go for it. But I do have to wonder here, Kate, after being denied once again, is there going to be a trust level on that sidelines to go for it the next time they get this shot?
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. This is a guy who's used to embracing contact, Brock. Usually makes catches in spite of it, but I guess it's tough for anybody to make a play every time.
Yeah, I think these tight ends today, Kate, spend as much time in the old ice bath as just about anybody. And when you don't make that catch and you take the contact, well, that stings like the first seconds in the ice.
He will have the first down there for the 49ers. That should do it, Brock. They can take down this win.
Good offenses. Okay, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted them. They wanted them on a route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, but then go to work after.
So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10. Oh, Brock, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. Well, still throwing, and this is intercepted. Drew Tranquill with the pick. This to take the lead in the final seconds. And he gets the extra point, and that kick gives him the 1-point lead right near the end of this game.
49ers 16.
Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick six. Gorindo to return it. He stopped on the run back at the 27.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
San Francisco to the line. It's 1st and 10.
Get set, get set. Yo, watch out.
After the pick, Purdy back to the air. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. And this one falls incomplete. No miracles on the final drive today. This game is over. So it's a win for the visiting Chiefs. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense... this one started. Monday Night Primetime is underway. On the return, here's Nico Mejia. Monday Night Primetime. On the return, here's Nico Remigio. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Well, here come the Chiefs, taking the field for their first drive of the game. Leading them out, someone who, Brock, I think needs less introduction than anyone in the NFL today. It's Patrick Mahomes.
All of us as sports fans, we know those players in the other sports that when we just think of the greatest to ever do it, a skill set that's different than everybody else, immediately a player pops in your mind. And while we have seen GOATs like Tom Brady and Super Bowl winners many times over like Bradshaw, Montana, and Aikman, there's just not many that have ever done it with the flair, the style, and the skill set of Patrick Mahomes.
First and 10, it's Mahomes. This is Brown, and he's got it downfield. A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains.
That's a statement throw right there. A statement throw that lets the opposing defense know it's not just going to be check down Charlie today. They're going to be willing to push the ball down the field, and this defense better respond.
Great start to this drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just one play. On first and 10, here's Mahomes. And this one is knocked away from the intended targets. Good start from the defense here as that incompletion brings up second down.
I don't think there's any question about it. You could see right from the jump here, the point of emphasis with this coaching staff. Be active with your hands, not just one guy. All these guys are flying around and so actively, aggressively looking for that impact play.
After the incompletion, they come up on second and 10. Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. He'll get it to Rashee Rice, complete. And he's going to be drugged down, looks like at that 37-yard line. The big play nets him 17 yards. And it's going to be first down, Kansas City.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him, only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
Again, Mahomes to throw. Taking the deep shot there on first down. Okay, no luck connecting. It's incomplete. That's going to be something to watch as this game goes on, Brock. We know they like to take their shots throughout.
Yeah, and we know this league today, Kate, loves to play that umbrella coverage, right? Try to keep everything in front of them.
Yep.
The only way you're going to get behind them is to take shots like that one.
Throwing again, Mahomes. He's got his man. That's Travis Kelce. He's going to take this down to the 11-yard line. Gain of 26 yards there. And that's a Chiefs first down.
The analytics will tell you a handful of these kind of plays per game, and your odds per drive of scoring go way up.
They'll come up on first and 10. Working inside the red zone. This one's caught. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
This is one of those kind of win-win situations. Both sides feel good. As an offense, I get a completion. I get a win. As a defense, I keep everything in front of me. I make the tackle for a short gain. I get a win, too. Sometimes you can get to win-win.
Has it in close. And he stopped as we get closer to our first point to this ball game. It's going to be first and goal now.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a first down.
First and goal at the 1-yard line.
Drive has kind of seemed destined for the end zone, partner. First of a few chances now to reach it. Back to the air, Mahomes. Toward the side of the end zone, but that one's incomplete. Thought he had a touchdown there. So now it'll be second and goal. So they fire for the end zone on first down, Brock. I think a lot of folks probably assume after the incompletion it'd be a run here on second and goal. What say you?
Yeah, I think you always got to be careful about assuming. As a fan, as a defensive coordinator, I think as an offense, you've worked on it all week. Continue to get to the stuff you trust the most.
Another throw for Mahomes. Bails out of the pocket quick. And he's going down. They said no to that shorter field goal, partner. Roll the dice for more. And they're going to end this first half empty-handed as a result. Second quarter about to get underway, and an opportunity to score here for the Chiefs. Play clock getting close to 0. We get a timeout. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. Just need 3 now to find the end zone on this first possession. It's 3rd and goal. Pressure coming from Mahomes. And he's in for the Kansas City touchdown. The Chiefs get the game's first points here in the second. Travis Kelce, the touchdown. All right, so we're already into the second quarter, Brock, but that was just their opening drive of this football game. Fortunately, they did get a touchdown out of it.
Yep, and if opportunities with the ball are going to be as infrequent as they've been to start this game, you got to make each and one of those chances count. In that area, they are a perfect 1-for-1.
That one splits the uprights, and they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Butker on now to kick this one away. Here's Avery Williams on the return. Making some progress here. Nice effort here. They're going to tackle him just shy of the 35. So they'll head up here, 1st and 10 from the 34. Play action. Hurts has it. This one snapped by Dallas Goedert. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And that'll be good for a Philadelphia first down.
You know I love those chunk completions. They're so critical. Those chunk plays, they lead statistically so often to scoring. And then when you get it to a tight end and play action, it's just a little icing on the cake.
First and 10. Here's Hurts. That's caught. It's Saquon Barkley. They're going to be working from the red zone as he reaches the 16. That one goes for 31 yards. And that's good for an Eagles first down.
I have loved this opening script. Aggressive, taking your shots. You know, the numbers tell you get an explosive play on a drive in the NFL today, you're typically going to score. With that shot down the field, well, they're knocking on the door in the red zone.
Bringing the offense up to the line. 1st and 10. Here's Hurts. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's able to get this down to the 13.
When there's heat, that blitz coming off the snap, that QB's eyes, you could see it right away. He got to his check down in a hurry. But, Kate, here's the key. Quarterback and running back have to be on the same page. The two were right there, and it netted some positive yards.
And again, here's Hurts. And back-to-back passes that should have been intercepted. Two great chances to take it away. Both of them dropped, Brock, and now they stay out there for third down. Hurts yet again. Finds his back. Here's Barkley. And he gets it in. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles earn the chance to tie it before halftime. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. Now Jake Elliott on to attempt the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Eagles start off well, tie things 7-7. Tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Gray now on the return. He stopped on the run back at the 27. The Chiefs sending their offense out for the second time this game. They're getting close to a minute to play, Brock, and they're going to need that time with a long field ahead. Now Kansas City looks settled in and ready. Here we go. 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Mahomes. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go. Let that pass rush get home.
Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. Again, he's under pressure, and he goes down. And back-to-back takedowns behind the line of scrimmage. Set him up now with 3rd down.
First sack, wobbled the card. This one, I think, sent it off the rails entirely. Taking the L on each of the first 2 plays leaves this offense looking at a very unlikely 3rd down pickup.
3rd and long for Mahomes. Gets it through the middle. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. Just before halftime, we get a timeout ticket.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much at training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
On 4th down and 5, the offense staying out there. Back to throw it. And that's going to wind up incomplete as their gamble doesn't pay off. They're going to turn this one over on downs.
Do you think maybe, just maybe, there's a chance of having too much confidence offensively? That's not a spot you want to see a team going for it on 4th down. And now it puts their defense right on the hook to try and pick them up after that miscue on 4th.
Final throw before the break. Finds him over the middle. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson here with an abridged version of the halftime report. Both offenses still trying to find their way. Tight, competitive game, though, as we are tied at the half. To find out who will come out on top, let's rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Huard.
All right, thanks for that hard work, Scott. These 2 teams ready to break this tie as we welcome you back for the 3rd quarter.
Harrison Butker at a kickoff for Kansas City.
Something's got to be the difference maker here in half number 2. We'll see what it is as we're off and running once again. Here comes Williams on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Philadelphia has its offense out to start this third quarter. And they could take control of the second half early, Brock, if they break the tie on this opening drive. Philadelphia settled and ready. It's 1st and 10.
Great, set. And let's go. Tiger Hornet.
Hurts now from the gun. Defender tips that one, but he's got it. And he didn't get much time to secure it as he takes a shot. Good job to even hang on through that catch there.
Well, that short pass gets tipped, and you then don't have much time to react to the catch. But he brings it in anyway to save the completion.
Hey, no touch that.
Shotgun snap for Hurts. And again, an interception is dropped. Looked a whole lot like the last play, didn't it, partner? And again, the turnover escapes him. It's going to be 3rd down.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage, and that really did help force the incompletion.
Hurts with it on 3rd and short. This one's caught. Smith has it. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. An excellent gain, 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
It's Hurts once again. Short pass brought in. And he's going to be drugged down, looks like at that 37-yard line. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
You know, they really love that drag route because he's one of those guys that can count on not only to make the catch, but create after the catch. If they don't close on him quickly, he can add a lot of yards before someone tracks him down.
New set of downs from 37.
Crowd left Yeti. Right everyone, huh? Crowd left Yeti. Crowd left Yeti. Hey, 73. Crowd left Yeti.
On 1st and 10, it's Hurts. Dumps it off to his running back. Not a lot of space, maybe to the 33. Stopped by a 2-time All-Pro in his first 3 seasons in the NFL, Trent McDuffie.
Kate, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. When one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
Completed to his running back. And he gets it in. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles take the lead right away in half number 2. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. The impact this guy has had on this game, Brock, has been massive. They'd be on the comeback trail right now if it wasn't for his 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, and that 2nd one far bigger than his 1st when you just look at the game circumstances. Puts him in front here in the 2nd half. Puts a little jet fuel in the engines of their defense.
Nick Sirianni telling his offense they're going for it. 2-point attempt coming. Hurts throwing again. Oh, not like this. An interception ends that drive. Picked up by Jalen Watson. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. Well, he looked maybe a little unsure of the call, Brock, and that 2-point try unraveled out there.
Or maybe they were just surprised by the look this defense came out in. Either way, unfortunately, not a whole lot you can do once that ball snapped. Got to find some way to make that call work.
Gray now on the return. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Kansas City offense set to take the field. They find themselves trailing after the opening drive touchdown, and heck, it really set up to be an entertaining second half if they're able to answer here. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. Called in by Gray. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on 1st down. Textbook. It sets up 2nd and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's the Chiefs in possession to start. They trail, but that lead is reachable. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1.
Yellow, yellow.
Running up the middle, Pacheco. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And it's going to be first down, Kansas City.
I think we've all become very accustomed, and I'll raise my hand and say these tight ends are almost like bona fide receivers, big receivers. They show you right there. When they can be powerful blockers, it can make a huge difference in a run game.
1st and 10 now from the 46.
Yellow, yellow. Yellow. Hey, 15. Hey, 15.
Blitz coming, Mahomes. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
No luck on first down. Here's 2nd and 10. Looking to throw Mahomes. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And it'll be 3rd down coming up after this defense's 3rd sack of the game.
Well, even the toughest in the league to catch can still be caught at times. It just takes a defense that's determined and relentless. And the real big key, when you get that split second, you got to take advantage of that opportunity. Defense just did.
So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Philly. Chiefs down by a touchdown. Not an enviable spot as they come up 3rd and long. He's back to throw. He finds Pacheco out of the backfield. And that will not be enough for a first down.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down the completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
Down by 6, no choice but to go for this. Here he goes. Gotta have this on 4th down. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. Picked off Ray Blankenship.
Intercepted. Turnover on downs.
Eagles getting ready. Here comes 1st and 10. They're gonna pass it here. Hits his running back. Along the right sideline, there's space. Saquon Barkley. He does it. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles stretch it to a 2-score game in the 4th. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. His 3rd through the air this game. Elliott on now to attempt a point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Eagles bump the lead up to 13 points.
Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Mejio with the return. Finds some space, he's past the 30. His effort's going to get him to that 32-yard line before he's taken down.
First and
The Chiefs offense out to take over. This could be the decisive drive. Down 2 scores late. They've got to find some points to get it back within 1. First and 10 from the 32.
Hey, yellow.
Play action, Mahomes. This is Brown, and he's got it downfield. And he's taken down as he takes this to the 38. How about 29 yards on first down? And that's good for a new set of downs.
First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
All their timeouts left, but they still need a quick score here. It's first and 10.
Right. There's no rule, Aggie. 43. 43. Yellow. Hey, 57 colors. 57 colors. Right side.
To the air, Mahomes. This one's so Rice out on the right side. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down. The Chiefs signal for a timeout. That's going to be their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game.
Hey, you like these results on first. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on second down. That playbook wide open.
After a good pickup, they've got second and 4.
Yellow. Hey, 57. Right side.
Trying to throw this from the gun. He has it at the 5! And the stop is made 3 yards from the end zone. It's going to be first and goal.
That's good. They're on Kansas City.
Timeout taken by Kansas City. It's second. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal. Breaking the huddle. Here's first and goal.
Yellow. Right side.
Again, Mahomes to throw. And that's a touchdown. Great catch there, and with almost no time left, well, Brock, they're going to need a miracle, but it is still possible. Well, Brock, you know this better than most. Sometimes these dudes can be a quarterback's best friend, finding the tight end in the end zone for 6.
And it really has been that way for decades when you think about it, Kate. From John Mackey to Tony Gonzalez to Travis Kelce. The position can be such a mismatch when you're throwing for the end zone.
Chiefs will set up for the 2-point conversion.
Come back. Right side.
Here he is to throw. And this is going to be caught, getting aggressive as they trail in this game, and that takes them 2 points closer.
Chiefs 15. Harrison Butker.
So after making this a 5-point ball game, they kick it off. Here comes Williams on the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line.
On the return. The Eagles take over first and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
All right, working from the gun to start. First and 10.
Hey. Good. Set. Right there. Tiger Hornet. Crowd left Yeti. Delta.
Oh, Brock, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. Absolutely fires this one right side. And that's incomplete with 7 seconds left. Time for 1, maybe 2 more snaps. He was looking for Dallas Goedert there. And we'll see what they do here on second down.
You know, that was almost a nice chunk play before he was able to recover and provide the hit that dislodges the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays deep.
And this one falls incomplete, so we're down to 4 seconds, and we'd assume our final snap. Trying to find his tight end. So now it's going to be third and long.
And 10 yards to
So
go.
10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line.
Good. Right there. Delta.
He'll throw it. Looking right, and he finds him. And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield strike. So it's an Eagles win here in this one. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
Okay, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts. The NFL, every game you get calloused because you know more
let me in or let me go. Honestly, try honesty, no. Just tell me what I want to hear, 'cause it could save us. Let me fly, I've got my hopes, but I can hardly see why I'm still chasing. It's not worth it for me anymore. Crashed and burned 100 times, I'm lost. I just can't let this go. Every last chance I had is gone, but I just can't let you know. I just can't let you know. But I just can't let you know. just can't let you know.
see the sunrise in front of us as our life unfolds and stories told. We stand alone. Shadows awake the innocence, counting down, we're counting down to the end. We see the sunrise in front of us as our life unfolds and stories told. We stand alone. Shadows awake the innocence, counting down, we're counting down to the endless. I had to try to break a habit.
EA Sports welcomes you to the following presentation.
Jake Bates now ready to get this one started. Monday Night Prime Time is underway. LeJohntay Wester to return it. He's stopped on the run back at the 27. The Ravens offense taking over for the first time here. And they're brought out by someone who is the modern example of an elite running quarterback, the multiple-time MVP, Lamar Jackson.
A decade plus before Lamar, it was a guy named Michael Vick who was the standard for dual-threat quarterbacks. Well, today, that standard is Lamar Jackson, who at his best is an MVP-caliber player, and the most exciting player, not just in his position, but in all of football. And don't let that running overshadow the strides he's made as a passer, too, in the pocket as a franchise quarterback to build upon.
They get 19 on that pickup. And that's good for a Ravens first down.
First down.
The numbers are pretty clear, Kate. You get explosive plays. Those explosive plays on drives lead to points. You can't ask for a better start offensively.
Great start to this drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just one play. On first down, Jackson. Got a man downfield. It's Bateman. And he's going to be hauled down at the 2. That sets up first and goal.
It's a gain of 52 yards. That's another Baltimore first down. First and goal, Baltimore.
From the red zone on first. And he scores. It's a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens take a 6-0 lead right away. Mark Andrews with the touchdown.
Tyler Luke.
So a touchdown on the board for him, Brock, as they start this game off a perfect 1-for-1 offensively.
Yeah, I'm going to call that scripting for success right there. Can't do it much better than that. And listen, when you script these first plays, you don't always know who the targets are going to be. It's really then relying upon what the defense is trying to take away. They couldn't take away that big old tight end.
The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Greg Reynolds to return it. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So now it's the Lions' turn to head out for the first time on offense. And leading them out, he's got his first MVP votes after a career-best season last year. Now reached a decade in this league. It's Jared Goff.
Okay, there are other flashier quarterbacks that make more highlight reel plays than Jared Goff. There certainly are bigger and stronger athletes playing the position today, but Jared's just a throwback. A guy that understands the timing and the precision. I love that he knows what he is and what he isn't when it comes to his skills. And it's why he's been able to flourish in multiple places and why he continues to sustain a lot of success in this league.
It's a huge pickup on the play. And the Lions have a first down. So the big play has him well into enemy territory and field goal range. They're inside the 30. Goff on first and 10. That's caught. Here comes Jahmyr Gibbs. And he's going to take this in. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions finish off their opening drive. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. Well, Brock, they could prove me wrong, but I don't think touchdowns are going to come that easily the rest of this game. But starting out, we all welcome the quick score.
Yeah, not a lot of energy exerted, right? Not a lot of their cards shown just yet. They only got a couple plays into their strategy, and they found pay dirt. A lot of mystery still to come with what they're going to do schematically. A lot of answers have to be found defensively.
So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Return starts at the 9. Good work so far. He's got room. And they'll start this drive in good position, a little shy of the 40. Now we'll get set to see the Baltimore offense for the second time. They really had the passing game clicking on that last touchdown drive, partner. We'll see if they stick with that or if they mix things up a bit on this series. Great spot to start a drive in here. Ravens set it up first and 10. Play action now with Jackson. Connects on the crosser. Down to the 10. And they will take this into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens take the lead on the first play of the drive. Kicking unit comes out for the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Ravens take the lead here, 14-7 in the first. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. And this is going to bounce out of the end zone, so they will set up shop at the 35. So the Lions headed out for their second drive of the game. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Brock. So you and I both expecting that defense to be looking for that on this series. Good field position for the Lions here as they head up to the line. 1st and 10.
Now you go. 180. Maverick. What's up?
Goff to the air now. Builds up this one off to his running back, complete. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line.
It's a gain of 8.
These intermediate gains, that's the wheelhouse for these two to connect on. Start the series off well. It sure keeps the defense on its toes in case they try to load up and just simply cover the receivers.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short.
120.
From the gun, Goff. Taken in by Williams outright. And he goes out, just needed one more step there to reach midfield. 6 yards on the play and enough for a first. No doubt they'll take a repeat of how this game began, Brock, and that play has them on their way towards it.
Scripting for success. They'll keep pressing the advantage, too, until some resistance has got to finally appear.
To the air on 1st down. Here's Goff. And that is how our first quarter will end as that pass falls incomplete. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. It's a 14-7 game. We're back to Ford Field right after this. Back and beginning the second quarter. Lions in possession. They still have 10 to go here. It's 2nd down.
180. Stack. What's up?
They go play action with Goff. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Amon-Ra St. Brown, the intended receiver. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down.
Go, Todd. 12. 180. What's that?
Here he goes, 3rd and long. That one gonna go against the D.
Pass interference. Defense.
So after the call, defense in a much different spot. Instead of forcing a 4th down, it's back to 1st. They got the interference call on 3rd down, and that keeps this drive going with a new set of downs.
Black 20.
Throwing again, it's Goff. Able to find right. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
Working inside the red zone. And that's incomplete, but I do see some laundry on the field. Let's see what this flag is all about. So a big self-inflicted error as that personal foul moves the ball forward quite a bit.
Automatic 1st down.
Oh, an exceptionally painful penalty as it sets up 1st and 10 now inside the red zone. Again, Goff. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. Once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
12.
They're gonna throw again. Goff. Got Williams, and it's complete. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play.
Into Jameson Williams. That's a gain of 7.
Third down and 3 coming up on the other side of this 2-minute warning. Stick around. Some more from Ford Field on its way. Drive has gone 8 plays now as they face 3rd and 3.
Hey, kill. Wait, 20.
Throwing again. Here's Goff. And he will score. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions earn the chance to tie before halftime. Quite the strike to his tight end, and the patience he showed waiting for that to break open. That was awesome, and it's rewarded with 6.
You know, it should be simple, Kate, right? In philosophy, it should be simple. Just plaster that.
Now we have a stoppage. No challenges inside of 2 minutes and a half, but the
previous
replay
play is
official
under
wants to
review.
take another look at this on their own. But this right here is where having all those camera angles comes into play. We're going to get a much clearer picture thanks to all the shots we've got.
Yep, technology, everybody's friend right now. We get to watch it again and again, unlike these officials who got to see it once in real time. We just have to see, is there clear enough evidence to overturn the call that was made down there on the field?
So the celebration can resume on that sideline. The touchdown stands.
The Lions will set up.
Goff's going to throw for it. Oh, and they're going to bring it down. They get the sack and preserve their 1-point lead.
You go with what you think is your best option. There they felt like it was going to be a pass, but sometimes it simply doesn't work.
Things trim back down to a single-point Brock as they send this off and away. He'll take this at the 10. This makes it up to the 25. We see the Ravens making their way out now. Well, Brock, it only took them 1 play to reach the end zone last drive. They might have to work a little bit harder this time out. Baltimore offense to the line now. 1st and 10. From the gun, Jackson. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. That one intended for Mark Andrews. So it's 2nd down coming up. Well, he's been perfect to that point on the drive, Brock. First time we've seen this coverage force him into a misstep in a while.
I know you hear me talk all the time, Kate, about the rhythm of an offense, right? And I look at it through those optics so much. But it's the same thing defensively. You've got to get a stop, see the ball hit the ground to knock them out of that rhythm.
And he has it right near midfield here. Looks like about a yard short. Give him 24 on that play. And that's going to be a Baltimore first.
Hey, let's get those next-gen stats out here, Kate. See just how far he had to run between the snap of the football and when he finally got the throw. Did a beautiful job of settling down into zone coverage, even though it took him a whole lot of distance to get there.
And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there.
Hey, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Finds him on the crossing route. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. That's going to pick up the 1st down after a gain of 26. Double coverage deal breaker for a lot of QBs, Brock, but less so when it's a target you trust.
You know, it's interesting, Kate, even 20-some years ago, watching Marvin Harrison and Peyton Manning work, every defense would go into every game trying to double cover him, but yet those two, well, like we just saw right there, just got it done regardless.
Hits him on the in route. And they get this down to the 10-yard line before going down. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
1st down, Baltimore.
Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. Now Jackson off the play action. Catch is made in close. And in for the Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens will add to their lead at the end of the half. Mark Andrews with the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. All right, so this solid first half continues from Brock. They're into the end zone to extend their advantage.
And I think if you're a head coach, you've got to be very happy with the effort so far. You always preach about coming out strong, and they've been the ones dictating the tempo. As a result, they add to their lead.
one away. Reynolds with a return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. The Lions getting one more series here before halftime. And with field position and the clock against him here, probably not going to see anything of substance. Only 17 seconds left for him as they begin this drive. On first down, it's Goff. That's complete to Sam Laporta. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. Now the Lions calling a timeout. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Offensive line, this is 2nd and 4. Shotgun snap here to Goff. That's Laporta again. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Timeout is called, just 4 seconds, and we would assume Brock 1 play remaining in this half.
First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Here comes the final play of our first half. Throwing here just before halftime. Checks it down again. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. So we have a 1-score game here at the break. Now it's time for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott Hanson, take it away.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hanson with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Huard.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the third quarter. Had a 1-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. Out come the Lions. They've got the first series of the second half. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit.
180.
Goff off the play action. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, he falls incomplete. Second down coming up.
Yikes, as that pass falls to the ground, you kind of just sense their desperation, just kind of oozing out of them. Running out of time to start connecting on more of these and really break open the scoring in a way they just have not been able to do so far.
On 2nd and 10, Goff. And back-to-back passes that should have been intercepted. 2 great chances to take it away. Both of them dropped, Brock, and now they stay out there for third down.
Can't cover it much better than that. Really well covered, Kate, on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
Goff on third. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. They gain 11 on that play, and that is good for a Detroit first down.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
And he's brought down after a tremendous effort just to get a couple of yards. The rookie from Georgia in on that tackle. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Out of the shotgun, Goff. Thrown for his running back, but he comes up empty, incomplete, and now they're facing third down.
You really want those throws to be like clockwork for your offense. Every team needs to hit passes in that short to intermediate range to effectively move the ball.
No connection on the last play. Now it's third down. To the air on 3rd and long. Catch made left side by Laporta. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. They come through with a nice risk, gain of 10 and a first down.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On third down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity. Man, did he make an impact play.
Goff on 1st and 10. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down. What a game he has had. Really showed the versatility he's got from the running back position and the wrinkles that he can add to this offense.
Yeah, Kate, you hear it all the time. The quarterback's best friend's a reliable tight end. Well, right next to that reliable tight end is a more dependable pass catch and running back.
From the gun, Goff. Short pass brought in. And they bring him down after what he thought was a great game, but officials are saying he had some extra help. We got a flag down. I think this might be a hold, partner. Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but crossed the line there. That earns the holding penalty. Offense to the line for 2nd down. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. That's complete to the back. David Montgomery. Decent game here, but short of the first.
That's a
Rhythm. You hear me talk about rhythm a lot. Whether it's a golf swing, a baseball swing, heck, even a bowler gets himself into rhythm. And I'm just telling you, Kate, from experience, these little throws to running backs, it's one of the best things to get your offense into rhythm and a nice little gain on top of it.
That one falls incomplete and brings us to the end of this 3rd quarter. All right, we reach the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's Lions ball. They come in trailing, but that lead is within reach. Down a score. They're going to go for this on 4th down. Desperation time here. That one complete to St. Brown. And he's going to get this down to the 9. That puts him in goal to go.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, and get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
Throwing again, it's Goff. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Hey, eventually, Kate, as a quarterback, you better be careful throwing check down after check down after check down. Eventually, that defense will catch on to it, and they'll make him pay and punish him there physically.
So the incompletion on 1st. Here is 2nd and goal. Enough to Gibbs from the gun. And they're going to keep him out once again. That sends him backwards, brings up 3rd and goal. Their dominance against his ground game rolls on, Brock. Add another stop to what's going to be some real nice film for them to watch.
How many times do you think in your lifetime, Kate, you've heard from a defensive coordinator, job number 1 is?
Stop the run.
And they've been doing it.
Fifth DB out there now. Big rep for this defense on 3rd and goal.
180.
Back to throw it. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. Picked off by Jair Alexander.
They'll take over 1st and 10 at their own 14-yard line.
First call here coming from the shotgun. They're going to pass it here. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. He was looking for Mark Andrews. So 2nd down coming up. Oh, Brock, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. And again, it's going to hit the ground. Incomplete. Looking for his running back, and 2 straight incompletions. It made this 3rd down.
I know that you and I love, Kate, looking at plays and discussing them and all the different outlets and checkdowns, and usually there's a completion to be had, but not against this defense. Not on that one.
Looking to throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free, incomplete.
Rashad Bateman.
Just couldn't hang on through the contact. And that brings up 4th and long.
Well, that took some force right there. That took some serious defensive effort to force the incompletion. You're not going to see a lot of guys ever let go of a football when they got a first down right in their midst. But that force, that contact, separated man from ball.
Ball taken in at the 36. And he's brought down before the return gets far. The Detroit offense getting ready for its next drive. And a nice drive last time out, Brock, squandered by that interception. So I think they take a repeat of everything except that final play. Good field position for the Lions here as they head up to the line. 1st and 10. He'll look to throw it. Completed to his running back. And they're going to get to him after a gain of close to 5 as they send him out. Offense to the line, 2nd down.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Here he is to throw. Hits his running back. And they drop him with a big hit, but that's going to sting worse for the defense. A big gain, and the chain's moving too. Give him 25 on that play. And the Lions have a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Back to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the 1st.
That's another Detroit Lions 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Setting up to pass. It's inside the 10. He brings it in. And he will not score, but that does set him up, Brock, with 1st and goal, less than a yard away from the end zone. Now the Lions calling a timeout. They're 1st.
1st down and goal to go.
Throwing again. Here's Goff. Into the end zone, but someone's able to knock it away. That's incomplete.
Intended for Jameer Gibbs.
Didn't see a whole lot of room to fit that pass in, Brock. It takes a special quarterback to thread the needle. He couldn't do it.
You know what that's like? That's like passing across your own crease in hockey, kid. That's a big no-no. When you challenge double coverage in the end zone, let me tell you, coaches don't really like that either.
Detroit calls timeout. It's 2nd. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal. 3rd and hardly anything. Just need the length of the football. Throwing now. And it's incomplete on 3rd and goal. Tough to blame him for that drop, Brock, even if it would have been a touchdown. That was a great effort defensively, timing that hit, keeping them from hitting the end zone.
Reaction and burst. You get in the red zone defensively, you'll hear it all the time. You cannot wait. You've got to react. And then you got to burst. And that defender does a tremendous job of breaking that pass up with contact.
He can't find the end zone. They stop him, and they'll still trail as they turn it over on downs. And they'll let the clock run all the way down and expire.
Delay of game, Austin.
Everyone was set and at the line. The quarterback just didn't snap it before the play clock hit 0.
Still 1st down.
And that penalty is going to go ahead and put them right back where they started. It's 1st and 10 again. Backed up in the end zone, Jackson. And that is incomplete. 8 seconds left now. Looking for his wide receiver there. So it'll be 2nd down.
That just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted, even on some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
Lining up to take a knee on 2nd down. And this is unexpected. He just knelt down in the end zone. That's going to be a safety. You know, generally down around your own end zone, you're thinking less of driving the length of the field. Initially, you're just trying to buy some space and prevent a safety.
This is called situational football. You work on it all through training camp, right? It's not just a 2-minute drill. This can be equally important. Just get that first down. Just get out of the shadow of your own goal line. The defense wasn't having
A gain of 17 yards. And the Lions.
Good good field position for the Lions here as they head up to the line. First and 10.
38-yard line.
Here he goes, one final shot. And this one falls incomplete. No miracles on the final drive today. This game is over. So the Ravens will fly home with the win. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory.
Everybody's got their goals, but don't look away. Gotta stare 'em down to let them go. I will be the ground beneath your feet, pull you out from underneath. Hold on to me. Everybody's got their goals, but don't look away. Gotta stare 'em down to let them go. I will be the ground beneath your feet, pull you out from underneath. Hold on to me.
EA Sports.
Jake Bates now ready to get this one started. And here we go on Monday Night Prime Time. LeJohntay Wester to return it. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. So the Ravens offense taking over for the first time here. And they're brought out by someone who is the modern example of an elite running quarterback, the multiple-time MVP, Lamar Jackson.
A decade plus before Lamar, it was a guy named Michael Vick who was the standard for dual threat quarterbacks. Well, today, that standard is Lamar Jackson, who at his best is an MVP caliber player, the most exciting player, not just in his position, but in all of football. And don't let that running overshadow the strides he's made as a passer too, in the pocket, and as a franchise quarterback to build upon.
All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Jackson looking to throw right away. Escapes the pocket. Now he takes it. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a first down.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a first down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
And they do get him down, but the damage is done. He gets down inside the 35-yard line. They manage 22 on the rip and a first down.
Man, I don't ever want to be a defensive coordinator. They do so many things right to take away the pass, and then what happens? When you get a quarterback that lowers his head, gashes the defense with one of the biggest runs of the game. You take away the pass, but you can't stop the QB run.
Hey, Alfred, what?
First down, here's Lamar. Flushed out of the pocket. And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. That sack quickly changes the tone of this series, Brock. It's 2nd down.
All right, first sack on the board on the first drive as a defense, and now, well, now we let the chess match begin, the adjustments begin, because we know pressure leads to sacks, and sacks in this
And
league.
they get to him again. And hopefully they'll have some better blocking on the next play because that was not good. Brings up 3rd down.
Couple sacks on the opening drive. You better get to fix-it mode in a hurry. And I'm talking about on the sidelines. I'm talking as a quarterback. You've got to solve this pass rush because we know one thing about guys in this league defensively. When they get a couple sacks, they can smell it, and they're going to raise the intensity to another level.
They go play fake with Jackson. Finds him on the crossing route. And this is going to get them all the way into the red zone. He's taken down at the 13-yard line. Now about 29 yards on that play, partner, as they get the chains reset. They keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Here's Derrick Henry getting it on the ground. And he only manages one. Couple of defenders there to bring him down.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
Throw is caught, and he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play. We're through one on Monday Night Prime Time. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. We're back to Ford Field right after this.
Omar, ready?
Nice drive here. It's up to 8 plays as they get set for 3rd and 6.
Ready.
Lamar now from the gun. The shot to the end zone is incomplete. That throw doesn't lead to 6. And it's 4th down. Tyler Loop after the Ravens to attempt this field goal. A pretty automatic look for him from the left. Loop knocks it through. And all the way into the second quarter, our opening drive ends in 3.
I never saw a play script that ended with a field goal. It was always a touchdown that you wanted. But that's 3 points, and it's enough to give them the lead.
Khalif Raymond to return it. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
The Lions take over 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
offense to the line. They're going to have trips right to start out.
180. Maverick wall. What's up?
Throwing right away here, Goff. That's caught. Here comes Jahmyr Gibbs. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31.
You know, Kate, it is so hard on these defenses to try to keep an eye and monitor on these running backs when they leave the backfield, especially if he's waiting to chip a defender or delays in the start of his route. He's really an underrated part of their overall passing game.
Super 66.
Out of the shotgun, Goff. And this one's not going to connect. Knocked away, and that failure to connect, Brock, means it's third down.
The lack of points and the lack of yards have just gone hand in hand here in the first half, and they both really trace back to the same root cause, an inability to consistently find and exploit any opening in what's been a very sound defensive game plan.
And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. Fourth down coming up.
Incomplete.
That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
On comes Jack Fox to handle the... Oh, my, they're faking it on their opening drive. And no success on the fake punch. That was way too tough to connect on the throw. That's a turnover on downs.
A bunch of these punters in the NFL today, I guarantee you, go back in the Wayback Machine, and they were quarterbacks back in high school. The difference now, well, they use their legs a lot more than their arm, and it showed right there. That was a dangerous call to go for it. Try to throw a pass, and it sure blew up in their face.
Got a man downfield. It's Bateman. Touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens grow their lead just before halftime. That is Tyler Luke, now on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Ravens make it a 10-point ball game.
Ravens 10, Lions nothing. Tyler Luke to kick
The
off
Ravens
for
kicking team is
Baltimore.
ready, and they're going to send this one away. Craig Reynolds to return it. And he gave it his best to get to the 25, just a step or two short of it. He's out along the 24-yard line. Detroit getting its offense set for their second drive. They now trail by double digits after that last score, Brock. It's 10-0 partway through here. The Detroit offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10.
Obama. We go tonight. 180. Harbaugh. Listen. What's up?
Goff setting to throw. Short pass brought in. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped.
It is so hard for these defenses. I don't envy them at all to try to monitor where these running backs are. Are they chipping? Are they delaying their route? He's such an underrated part of their overall passing game.
Here's Goff. Finds him over the middle. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And that is good for Detroit first down.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine, because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
On first down, it's Goff. He beams one deep, brought in inside the 20. And they are set up excellently. This is down to the 18. It's a 30-yard gain, Brock, so unsurprisingly, that gives him a first down.
That is so much more the exception than the rule when you're targeting double or triple coverage. You may be fortunate to complete a fair number of those throws, but gains like that, those are rare, and that's big time.
Yes, sir.
First down throw from Goff. And this won't be caught. Clock is going to stop. We've got 14 seconds to go.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
After the incomplete pass, here comes 2nd and 10.
Wow, tonight.
They're going to throw again. Goff. Brought in. And they'll advance this down to the 5-yard line. minutes, and we're going to see if they try for 2 plays here or just try to field goal right now. 4 downs now to get in. Here's first and goal.
First and goal at the 5-yard line.
Again, Goff. Oh my, it's intercepted in the end zone. Picked off by Malachi Starks.
Hey, Kate, you know as a quarterback, every decision you make's got consequence. Some good, some bad. But that one right there, throwing into double coverage, making that decision to force the issue into double coverage in the end zone, that's a consequence that pays dearly.
One final shot before the half. And his final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our first half.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks so much, Scott. Appreciate the update as always. And welcome back, everyone. Third quarter about to get underway. Got a 2-score ball game here as we resume play. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Here's Raymond on the return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Here comes the offense for Detroit to begin the second half. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. All right, Lions just about ready. First and 10. Not deterred by that pick. He's throwing again. That's complete to Sam Laporta. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down. The rookie from Georgia in on that tackle.
That's not a big completion on the stat sheet, but that's a big contested, what I call gritty catch right there. And that's what the best tight ends will get you.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Shotgun snap here to Goff. Finds his man, it's Amon-Ra St. Brown. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And the Lions have a first down.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
Ball just a yard shy of midfield. First and 10. From the gun, Goff. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
Well, that's one you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last second attempt to get rid of it.
Second down, still 10 to go after that incomplete pass. Throwing again, it's Goff. Hits his running back. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains.
That's just awesome, Kate. A little bit of multitasking on that catch. Primary focus, all we say is you got to catch it first. But out of the corner of his eye, he knew exactly where to go, and he gets a bunch of yak on top of it.
First and 10 from the 32.
Black 20.
Throwing again. Here's Goff. Downfield is fine, St. Brown. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for first and goal.
This entire play, Kate, depends on how well he can separate from his man. You get man-to-man coverage, it's really about 2 things: separation and trust. Because QBs want to throw it before he breaks.
And he will score. It's a Detroit touchdown. The Lions cut into the lead coming out of halftime. Amon-Ra St. Brown, the touchdown. It's plays like this that make him so well regarded across this league, Brock.
Yeah, such just a difference-making receiver, Kate. You expect him to be the target down here. You did, I did, the defenders did. But what makes him a star is even when people know his number's being called, he still finds a way to deliver.
And this is going to be caught, so they get the 2, and now trail by only 2. All right, Brock, they win empty. We all expected a pass was coming, and they do indeed go to the air and connect on that strike for 2.
Yeah, once you empty that backfield, it does certainly, Kate, alert that defense to pass. And then it comes down to disguise. It comes down to timing, especially on a 2-point with everything condensed. Well done by that offense to go get 2.
Baltimore running its offense out now. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the second half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every first down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up and maybe more importantly, sharpen up.
Andrews has it, working downfield. And he's going to be taken down here after he takes it to the 45. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down. Defenders in the area, they still make the connection, Brock. It almost looked like it was just another throw on the practice field.
Yeah, this is how you just develop that just trust factor, that connection. We see it with QBs and tight ends, and the best of them make it look easy.
First down throw for Jackson. This is Cox going right back to Andrews. And he's going to be drugged down, looks like at that 37-yard line.
It's a gain of 8.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Ravens ball as they try to keep that lead and close out a win. We've set it downs from 37. Lamar off the play fake. The left side caught by Andrews. And he nearly gets him another first down as they force him out just shy of the marker.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end, because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover him.
Now Jackson off the play action. They did it! He made the interception! Alex Anzalone with the pin.
Jackson's pass intercepted. The Lions take over first and 10 at their own 12-yard line.
The Detroit offense to the line. Here's first and 10. Looking to throw. Goff. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll get this up to the 18-yard line.
That can be a hopeless feeling when you fire a curl route right into zone coverage perfectly like that. Unless that curl happens to be right next to where one of your guys is sitting, that pass can hum in there and there's nothing this defense can do.
Goff to the air now. That's Laporta again. And this play reaches the 35 before he comes to an end. A pickup of 17. And that is good for a Detroit first down.
You know I love the language of football. Just the terminology that comes with it. It's a whole new language out there. But in many playbooks, Kate, that's called cross country. Speaks for itself. You got to run from one spot all the way across the field. Those two did it very well.
All set to go now from the 35. He'll look to throw it. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. Second down coming up.
Incomplete. Leads to second and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Here he is to throw. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Intended for Amon-Ra
Well, Well, he already has himself one interception in his game, partner, and throws like that are going to find him another if he isn't careful.
Yep, those are the throws you want to intersperse, kind of sprinkle into your passing game, because if they become the norm and you're constantly thrown into coverage, that's when one pick becomes two, two becomes three, and on and on and on.
12.
Throwing now. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. Fourth down coming up.
So many coaches love third downs and practice them so much, Kate. Why? Because they're the money down in the NFL. Whether it's a close game already out of hand, coaches know how to execute and convert on these third downs.
And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. So they keep this drive moving after a big 18-yard pickup on fourth down.
That's good.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 47.
1st and 10 at the
Setting up to
47-yard
pass.
line.
To the right and hauled in by Laporta. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on the throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
Back to throw. Short pass brought in. And he's taken down at the 30. This is the type of performance a former quarterback just like yourself, Brock, can marvel at. He's carried a great performance through much of this game, even as the defense adjusted, tried to slow him down. None of it mattered.
I like the way you say that right there, Kate, because these moments the game does slow down. It is so fast on the field for the normal person, but when a QB's in a rhythm like this, the game is slow and he is dicing them.
17. What's up?
On 1st down, it's gone. Gets this one to Patrick. And they're not going to have to burn a timeout. Smart play here. He gets out of bounds with the 1st down.
Okay, when Bill Walsh was implementing the drag route with the 49ers in the 80s, it sounded the same way as it did with Mike Holmgren and me with the Seahawks in the 2000s versus man on a drag route, run away. You see zone coverage, settle down, give your quarterback his numbers, and you can find a completion just like that.
Obama.
Here's Goff on 1st and 10. Brought in. And it's another 1st down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal.
Boy, they sure found the right route at the right time to hit the soft spot in that coverage. And that slant, it goes for big yardage.
Detroit calls timeout. It's 2nd. And they're still going to have one left at their disposal. An important attempt coming up here for Jake Bates. High percentage look for him here from the left hash. That one is good! And they're going to take the lead inside the final minute.
I know that was a kick he could make in his sleep, but with the game on the line, he delivered.
Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Brings in the kick at the 9. He stopped on the run back at the 27.
The Ravens take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. They go play fake with Jackson. They left him wide open. It's complete. Keeps on moving into the red zone. Tackle made at the 10. 1st and goal coming up.
It's a gain of 64 yards. That's good.
And now they call the timeout. So, Brock, what a play to get him into range. And now they can win it all as time expires. Everything coming down to the leg of Tyler Luke. This only a chip shot from the right hash.
27-yard attempt.
That one is good! And barring the unexpected, that's going to be your game winner.
Well, I tell you what, you get to this time of the game, you've got to have that reliable kicker on the sideline to turn things over to. That's the definition of clutch right there as they take the lead.
The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. He's got the squibber. And he's brought down, Brock, and that brings his ball game to a close. So the Ravens will fly home with the win. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory.
We see the sunrise in front of us as our life unfolds and stories told. We stand alone. Shadows of likely innocence, counting down, we're counting down to the end. We see the sunrise in front of us as our life unfolds and stories told. We stand alone. Shadows of likely innocence, counting down, we're counting down to the endless. I had to try to break the habit. I changed my mind. Now I can have it. Make me feel alive. I've got nothing to hide. Would I go chasing after
Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow.
EA Sports. Brandon Aubrey to kick off for the Cowboys.
Ball teed up. Brandon Aubrey out for the kick. In Monday Night Prime Time, he is underway. LaVisca Chenault to return it. Finds some space. He's past the 30. And they'll be happy about where they're about to take the field. He's up to the 35 on the return. So outruns their offense for the first time this game. They're led out by the reigning NFL MVPs. Finished top 5 in voting 4 of the last 5 seasons, Josh Allen.
He won the MVP award. We all knew he'd capture at some point of his career. And to me, Katie really did so because he further elevated everybody around him. That's what MVPs do. It's exactly what Josh did a season ago.
Allen comes out throwing. He's got Khalil Shakir. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 47. Play action now, Allen. Big strike here to Moore. And he's going to take this down to the 31 before he gets taken down. They managed 22 on the rip and a first down.
If they get a handful of these types of plays per game, the pass game coordinator is going to be one happy camper.
New set of downs for him from the 31. First down throw for Allen. Throw right side, and Shakir has it. And they can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10. To throw again, it's Allen. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. And it sets up 2nd down. Well, they connected on 3 straight before that throw, Brock. Might not be perfect anymore on this drive, but they are still moving it well.
And I don't expect that one to interrupt his progress very long. They're still on a mission this series, and he's the one driving it.
After the incompletion, they come up on 2nd and 10. To the air again, Allen. Caught near the goal line. And into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills take a 6-0 lead on their opening drive. So that right there, Brock, exactly what you want to start off a contest.
Opening drives are such tone setters. You come out flat as a group, maybe go 3 and out. Sometimes there's a carryover effect, but here, they were sharp, they were crisp, and they grabbed the early lead.
Pass now to kick this away. This is taken in at the 13. Pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. So now the Cowboys getting an opportunity to send their offense out for the first time. And they're brought out by a quarterback celebrating a decade now as an NFL starter. Originally the 135th pick back in that 2016 NFL Draft, it's Dak Prescott.
He didn't get the full chance to build on his MVP runner-up season. An injury ended 2024 after just 8 games. But Dak's got a few more weapons around him. He's got a new head coach, a play caller, and at this stage of his career, he's got to make the most of it.
Not must-have yet, Brock, but it does feel pretty important that they come up with an answer for that touchdown, but not going to be easy.
Nope, and incompletions like that certainly won't help.
Again on 2nd and 10, Prescott. Short pass caught by his tight end. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks. I'm not going to call this a must-score drive here in this first quarter, Brock, but when your opponents start the game with 6, it feels like you need some sort of answer.
You need a response, right? You need a response. You don't need all these home runs or big highlights. You just need to keep matriculating that ball down the field.
Well, no look on his first look of the game, and that brings up 4th and short. So no initial clap back, at least not immediately. Gonna have to play from a deficit for at least a little while as that opening drive stalls out.
And your hope here offensively is that deficit remains unchanged when you get the ball back the next time, because you do not want to be looking 2 scores down to start this one out.
There we go, boy. Everybody kill.
Now it's Prescott again. That's Ferguson. He brings it in. And he's down after getting this up to the 41. That goes as a 4-yard pickup, and it gets him a 1st down.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
So 1st down from the 41. Dak throwing again. Right side, Ferguson's got it. And he's forced out of bounds after picking up about 7.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight ends short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. 7-0 is our score. Back to AT&T Stadium in just a moment. Second quarter all set to begin, and it'll be Cowboys football. They're looking at 2nd and pretty short. Finds him over the middle. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Opening drive going according to plan. This is 1st and 10 at the 36. Prescott to throw once more. Connects on the crosser. And the stop comes at the 15-yard line as he gets them into the red zone. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And that's That's good for a Dallas first down.
I think the defense is still turned around looking for where the ball is, because that QB and tight ends, they got that ball out in a hurry.
Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. First down, here's Dak. Near the goal line. Touchdown, Dallas. The Cowboys earn the chance to tie it before halftime. Well, no hesitations to start this one out, Brock. These guys came out slinging it. Seems like that's going to be what their offense leans on throughout this game.
Yep, don't see really any reason to get away from it as long as the results keep coming. The second drive, I think we'll all be watching that one. Will they mix in a little bit more run? Will they have to mix in more run, or could they continue to just shred this defense through the air?
Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Brandon Condrington to return it. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Bills, and they're wide out, headed to the field for a new series. And that last drive, no answer for what they were doing through the air, so expect some tighter coverage this time around. All right, Bills to the line now. 1st and 10. Throwing now on 1st down, Allen. Fits it through the middle. And he's going to bring this down to their 35. Excellent pickup to move the chains. 36 yards in the end.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
So the big play moves him well past midfield. Has him set up now at the 35. On 1st down, Allen. Wow, wide open here, complete. Tackle made at the 10, 1st and goal coming up.
We hear about basketball on grass so much more of the space and speed coming to the NFL game. That play's so indicative of it. Get that point guard in the open field and let him do his thing.
Back-to-back big plays have them all set up. 1st and goal here.
5 wide, 5 wide, 5 wide. Half. Regular. Alert! 56.
From the red zone now. And this is going to be a Buffalo touchdown. The Bills take the lead just before halftime. That was just gorgeous football right there. He saw the window, just had to wait for his guy to float toward it, and that pass fit in beautifully for the touchdown.
Kate, this is one of those moments where a quarterback's got to take his pre-snap read and make sure he confirms it quickly post-snap. And when he does, and he's got space to fit that post in, like you said, it's a thing of beauty.
Bass now to kick this away. Here's Kevontae Turpin on the return. And he manages the 35 before they can stop him. Back out come the Cowboys for their 2nd drive. Not a whole lot of time left for them to put something together here before the break. They'll begin this drive with barely over 25 seconds left. Throwing on 1st is Prescott. That's to his running back, Miles Sanders. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
You just got to love that angle route. It's been around a long time, but think about it defensively, Kate. How many times do you see the backs out of the backfield or just run to the flat? The great running backs know how to plant their foot, sell that flat route, break it off to an angle, and break off the first down.
It's his running back. He gets this all the way to the 25 before they stop him. Now Dallas is going to call its second timeout. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
First and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Offense is set. First and 10.
Hey, kill! Yeah! Here we go, boy. Here we go, 47. 26.
Now Dak to throw. Finds the in route complete. And he has it down officially to the red zone at the 20. Now a timeout taken by the offense, and we're going to see if they try for 2 plays here or just try the field goal right now. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5.
Yeah!
Another throw for Prescott. Completed over the middle. And he's able to get this down to the 13. So a 1-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hanson. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hanson and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the 3rd quarter as we're ready to kick off the 2nd half. Back out to our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the 3rd quarter. Had a 1-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field.
Tyler Bass to kick off.
Bass now to kick this away. Turpin with a return. This manages to get just beyond that 30-yard line. Dallas with its offense headed out for our first possession of the half. That passing game they went to in the first half, it's going to need to be firing to start this 2nd half, too, as they chase this lead. New set of downs for them from the 31.
Yeah, here we go. Right, take.
Here's Prescott, 1st and 10. This is complete to Ferguson, out left. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line.
The goal of that little drag route is to get him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. That picked up a good chunk, and it was nearly a big play.
Just a yard left to go on 2nd down.
Yeah,
Back to throw. Here's Dak. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the 1st.
Gosh, I really like this receiver on that drag route in particular. Why? Because he's a guy that creates after the catch. They don't close quickly. He could take it to the house.
1st and 10. Here's Prescott. That's complete. It's Javonte Williams. And he's going to be drugged down, looks like at that 37-yard line. Pickup of 12 on that play. And that'll be good for Dallas, 1st down. We've set it downs from 37. Throwing again, Prescott. He's got it to him yet again. That is caught. And he hits that enemy 25-yard line before he is sent out. It's a gain of 12 on that one. And that's good for a Dallas 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Dak now from the gun. That's caught by Williams. And he gets this down to the 13-yard line. Pickup of 12 on that play. And that'll be good for a Dallas 1st down.
That's good for a Cowboys 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 13-yard line.
From the red zone on 1st. There's another one to Williams. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play.
Some certainly do it better than others, Kate, but every running back in the league today has got to do just that. You cannot be a one-dimensional back in the league anymore. You can't. You got to be able to handle your business, both toting the ball as a runner, and really importantly as a check down outlet on short throws.
Brought in. And he's not going to get the first. He made it real close, though, didn't he, Bronk? It's a gain of 5, third down coming up. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. The Cowboys have it, but some work to do in the final frame. They're trailing. Here comes play number 8 of the drive, 3rd and 1.
Hey, kill. There you go. Come on, Nate. Everybody,
Back to throw it. And he will score. Touchdown, Dallas. The Cowboys now trail by just a point in the 4th. So they punch it in for 6, Brock, and now a conversion away from tying this game back up.
This one just has the feel, doesn't it? The makings of a one-score game in the 4th quarter that could go either way.
On for the PAT, and a make would tie us up late. The kick is good, so this game now hinging on every possession as we're tied up in the 4th. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Here's Chenault on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Bills set to take over offensively. They're headed out there after just watching their lead disappear, but going off of that, an opportunity does exist now for an immediate answer.
And I'm going to say the quiet thing out loud here, Kate. There is a part of this offensive group that just loves this opportunity. They get the chance right now to answer, and not just that, but possibly come up with a game-winning drive.
Allen now on 1st down. Downfield, and Shakir has it. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that 1st down.
Well, that is a well-designed route right there. He really made it easy to get that pass to him. Creating space, QB receiver, deliver.
They've got 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning left for them. We've got 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Short pass brought in. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give your quarterback a chance.
Second down now, 7 to go. Working from the gun, it's Allen. He's got this complete to James Cook. And they're going to haul him down just shy of the 40. Give him 13 on that play. And that's good for a Buffalo first.
Year after year, the best offenses are multifaceted. It's not just the receivers or the tight ends that can make plays through the air. When you get running backs that can attack the middle of the field like that, man, is it difficult on the defense.
And he's not quite that fast. Let him just a bit too much. That's incomplete. Not on the same page with his tight end. So that brings up 2nd down. He'll look to throw it. Gets him on the in route. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
I'm sure coach and play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
Well, this has definitely been a tight one throughout, Brock. So now that they've taken the lead, the question becomes, can they hold on to it?
And that question right there is one the defense has to answer. But this sure had the look of a drive where a coaching staff challenged that offense, saying, hey, we need a big drive from you guys right here. And sure enough, that offense delivers.
Yeah, no doubt. Bass now to kick this away. Turpin with a return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Cowboys offense now headed back to the field. Still time to go, Brock, but that touchdown has them down now 7. They've got to find the end zone here. Cowboys just about set. Here comes 1st and 10. Setting up to pass. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he's going to be brought down up at the 28-yard line.
You know, these running backs today, they are so versatile. It doesn't matter if they're running it, or in this case, same principle applies on routes out of the backfield. You don't get somebody close to him, that throw is headed his way.
Here go 46. 26.
Here he is to throw. He's got it to him yet again, and that one is caught. And he moves the chains, but time of the essence, just 16 seconds to work with. All their timeouts left, but not much time itself. It's 1st and 10.
At the 37-yard line.
Back to throw. To the sideline. This is caught by Ferguson. He reaches the sideline. Clock stops, but the defense holds him to a gain of maybe 6 or 7. Offensive line. This is 2nd and 4. Now it's Prescott again. Throwing the out route complete. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy in midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. Now a timeout is called, and they're going to have to set up for one final heave towards that end zone. The ball's on the 48. Here we go. 1st down. 1st down. Here's Dak. Looking underneath, and the back brings it in. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. So the Bills fight their way to a win on the road. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory. Brandon Aubrey out for the kick. And here we go on Monday Night Prime Time. Laviska Shenault to return it. The coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So here come the Bills for their opening drive. They're led out by one of the faces of this sport, Brock, a one-of-one quarterback who graduated from humble beginnings in Wyoming. It's Josh Allen.
Look up game changer in today's NFL, and you see Josh Allen right at the top of the list. Really, one of the only guys in the league who can make the play with his arm or with his legs in just about any situation. The guy is a game changer.
Offense out now to get us started. It's 1st and 10. Allen comes out throwing. Dumps this off to Cook. Free inside the 30. To the 10. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills take a 6-0 lead right away. It's a James Cook touchdown. One snap in, and this offense as efficient as they could be, partner, and looking very dangerous to begin this ball game too.
Yeah, you know, it's one thing for coaches to tell us in our production meetings they want to be a quick strike offense, got to be explosive. But they put that talk into action. One play from scrimmage, one touchdown, and one massive statement sent across the field.
Pass now to kick this away. Short kick here, fielded at the 17. And this gets out to the 30 before he stopped. So here come the Cowboys for their opening drive. Bringing them out is a Mississippi State 4th-round pick in 2016 who's found considerable success in this league, Dak Prescott.
The biggest mistake he could make here is letting his offense get suckered into trying and matching the pace while the opposition just set. Even if it's a quick score to begin the game, he's got to have the poise and the patience here to run the opening script they planned for all week long. Play your game, not let the circumstances dictate and force your hand early. Simply part of the job description for any running back in today's game. You're out there, you're going to be one of your quarterback's most important safety valves, and you got to be ready for that check down at all times.
He's going to dump this one off to the fullback, complete. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. Oh, just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Prescott here from the gun. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Ball and defender arrived at the exact same time there. And now it's 2nd down.
That's what I call complementary defense right there. That pressure by the group up front, that leads to the incompletion and to the benefit of that secondary.
Dak off the play fake. Brought in by Jake Ferguson. And he takes it past midfield and starts the drive into Bills territory.
You know, they say you never go broke taking a profit. Just find that completion. And it may not be a Benjamin, but even those little dollar bills start to add up.
Prescott now to throw on 3rd down. Dumps it off to his running back. And he goes out a little short of the 40. 5 yards on that play and enough for a new set of downs. So 1st down from the 41.
First down.
Dak throwing again. Ooh, sharp running here. He's past the 30. And he has it down to the 26-yard line. He picks up 15 on the play. And that's good for a Dallas 1st down. Moving the ball very well out of the gate here. It's set up now at the 26. Prescott to throw once more. Hits his running back. And he gets this down to the 13-yard line. They pick up 14 yards on that one. And that'll be good for a Dallas 1st down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 13-yard line.
Yeah, here we go.
Throwing again, Prescott. Delivers another one to Williams. And they bring him down at the 7-yard line. We're through one on Monday Night Prime Time. 7-0 is our score. Back to AT&T Stadium in just a moment. Time for our 2nd quarter now. Let's see if the Cowboys can capitalize here in the red zone.
Here we go. Here's a 1. 26.
Another throw for Prescott. Makes the catch. And in he goes for the Dallas touchdown. The Cowboys finish off their opening drive. Javonte Williams, the touchdown. Brandon Aubrey now on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Cowboys respond with 7 of their own to tie it here early.
Brandon Aubrey to kick off for the Cowboys.
Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Here's Chenault on the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Here comes the Bills offense for their second drive of the game. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
On first down, Allen drops it off to Cook. And he's going to get this one to the 36-yard line. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
And I can promise you, you go back and look at the most efficient offenses in the NFL over the last couple decades, one thing will resonate. You've got to be able to attack the middle of the field. It's great to do it with receivers. It's awesome with tight ends. But when you get that influence from your running backs, man, you become a dangerous offense to stop.
Throwing now on first down, Allen. Big strike here to Moore. And they will stop him as he gets this down to their 39-yard line. This one goes for an even 25 yards. And the Bills have a first down.
First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39. Allen now on first down. He's got Moore once again. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. An excellent gain, 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks.
Why in the heck do you need 2 or 3 plays when you can get it done in one effective call right there? Go from first down, exactly the tempo offenses love.
319. Alert. Middle. Look out.
Working inside the red zone. Can't connect over the middle, it's incomplete. No luck finding his receiver that time. And now they face second down.
That's a throw at this level. With so much speed and length, you got to be real careful. Rarely do you find a clean window down the middle. It would be absolutely perfect, and it wasn't there.
Alert. Half 85. Look out.
Allen gonna throw again. Throw is caught. And in. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills get some late points and the lead. It's a James Cook touchdown. His second scoring catch of the game. Bass on for the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Bills break that tie and now lead by 7.
Cowboys 7.
Bass now to kick this away. Here's Cavonte Turpin on the return. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Dallas sending its offense out for the second time this game. They're trailing, but there's enough time, Brock, that they could get a scoring drive to attack that here before the break. Dallas getting everybody set. They've got first and 10.
Here we go, 46. Yeah, there we go. Right Kill.
Dak to the air here. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Tough one to retain through that hit. And that'll bring up second down.
Here we go, 46. Here we go. Wide in. Here we go, kill. Here we go, going to 54, wide in.
Throwing again is Dak. This is complete. Jalen Tolbert. He's right up next to that first down. Doesn't quite get there. Gain of 9. That brings up 3rd and short. The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Here we go, 3rd and less than a yard.
Yeah!
Now Dak to throw. It's on target to Williams. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Hey, Kate, they don't rightly care who it's going to go to in that situation. All they really care about are the results on 3rd down. And that's exactly the result they needed. Enough to keep this drive moving.
We had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Working across the middle, Brock, it is tough for anybody to make plays through all that mess, even when you're the biggest and baddest pass catcher on the roster.
But as a tight end, you're going to be disappointed because that's what you're paid to do. It's one thing for those undersized receivers you talk about. It's another one for these big tight ends. You are paid to make that catch through contact if you couldn't do it.
Holding. Offense.
You got a major fistful of jersey on that play, and it's going to end up costing him.
Still 2nd down.
Their work doubly is difficult now after that holding call. It's 2nd and 20.
Here we go, wide in. Here we go, go to 54, here we go, 47. Hey, 47. Here we go, 47.
Now it's Prescott again. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And it's a nice game, but still not enough for the first. Now Dallas is going to call its 2nd timeout. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. 3rd down, they need 7.
Yeah, here we go. Hey, wide in. Here we go, 46. Here we go, 26.
They'll throw, 3rd and long. And this one falls incomplete. Still 17 seconds left to play. He's gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. So they're left facing a 4th down. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour, and there aren't a lot of easy completions. Oh, and they're gonna fake this one. And no success on the fake punch. That was way too tough to connect on the throw. That's a turnover on downs.
A lot of these punters back in the day, well, they used to be quarterbacks back in high school. Not anymore. Those glory days are long gone, and the arms just don't have quite the touch they used to. It was a dangerous call choosing to pass it, and it sure backfired there.
1st and 10 now from the 46. Allen on the play action. Now he's past the 25. And he will score. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills will add to their lead at the end of the half. Bass on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Bills double their lead to 14. Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. Turpin with a return. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down.
At their own 31-yard line.
One last play before the break.
We're going to 54. Yeah!
The final throw before the break. Looking underneath, and the back brings it in. And they'll take him down after he advances this up to about the 43.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hanson with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
As always, big thanks to our guy Scott Hanson and everyone down in Orlando. We're back looking at a two-score game here, Brock, as our third quarter gets underway. Fast now to kick this away. Return starts at the 9. And this drive will start inside the 25. Here comes the Cowboy offense for the opening possession of the third. And some opening drive points would be invaluable, Brock, trailing by 2 scores as they leave that locker room. Cowboys just about set. Here comes 1st and 10. First down, here's Dak. Completed over the middle. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he could reach that 40. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. An even 10-yard gain on the play. And that's good for a Dallas first down.
Play like this, that's exactly where you want to get him the ball. Right on the outside, where he's got the space and a lot more room to work.
Here's Prescott, 1st and 10. Yet another grab for Williams. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
You know, you compare and contrast stats over the decades, Kate. One thing you see is the completion percentages are through the roof. In this day and age, compared to the 60s and the 70s, the big reason is just completions like that. Utilizing every one of your eligible receivers. That time, the running back in the flat.
Quick slant taken in by Ferguson. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. They get 19 on that pickup. And that'll be good for a Dallas first down.
I think one of my first welcome to the NFL moments, Kate, was my first rookie mini camp. And in the West Coast system, and Mike Holmgren, who taught like Bill Walsh, it wasn't just getting a completion, it was putting it right on the spot so the receiver could do damage like we just saw.
And he gets absolutely popped to end that one.
Defense all over that throw. You could just smell it. They just smelled that football coming their way, and that's as good as an incompletion. And they're going to be in a good spot, second down coming up.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. He was looking for Javonte Williams out of the backfield. So they're left facing 3rd and long. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line.
Yeah, here go 46.
Prescott now on 3rd down. He's got it to him yet again, and that one is caught. And he gets this down inside the red zone before going out.
Awareness. You've got to be aware. Play caller, quarterback, receiver have to be aware of where the sticks are. That route just not enough, not deep enough to extend the drive and move the chains.
And this one winds up incomplete. They took their shot at extending the series, but it's going to be a new possession when we resume play. So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. The Bills hold both the football and a solid lead here as they try to close this out. The Buffalo offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10.
Half 85, half 85. Ready? 5 wide, 5 wide, 5 wide. Hey, home.
They're just going to let the clock run out and take this delay.
Delay of game, offense.
Must have lost sight of the play clock there, Brock, because the quarterback could have snapped it in time, but instead, they take the penalty. They'll have to come up with 5 extra yards now after that first down flag.
Ready? 52. Half.
From the shotgun, it's Allen. Too much lead on that throw. That falls incomplete ahead of his target. This one misses the tight end. So now it's 2nd and long.
That is normally a gimme for this offense, these short throws. But the defense, well, they had just enough influence on that play to force the incompletion.
Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Got for big yards on the right side. He's at the 30. Gets the 10. And into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills have likely locked up the win right there. Bass on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Bills stretch their lead to 21. Bass now to kick this away. Turpin with a return. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Cowboys about set to take over. They passed on the field goal, didn't get it on 4th down. Interested to see what they do if a similar situation arises on this next possession.
46.
1st and 10, Prescott. Quick slant to Ferguson. And he's going to get this one to the 36-yard line. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the 1st down.
And the Cowboys, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Handoff goes to Williams, running right. And they're able to grind him to a halt after a pickup of 4. Halfway there on 1st down, that brings up 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up
We've reached the 2-minute warning from Dallas. Cowboys hoping to make it look a little better before time runs out. Five still to go here. This is 2nd down.
47. Yeah, 47.
Prescott here from the gun. Catch made by Schoonmaker. And they're going to down him by contact as they've got enough for a new set of downs.
We give a lot of credit to receivers, and rightfully so, Kate, for them going into coverage and making a catch. I don't think we give enough credit to tight ends. I know they're big, I know they're physical, but to go into double coverage, take that contact, and come away with the catch, that's a big-time effort.
This one caught by C.D. Lamb. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And that's good for a Dallas 1st down.
I love throwing on 1st down. And when you see a 1st down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute.
Prescott on 1st and 10. Finds him over the middle. And nothing to speak of after that catch as the completion gets him down to the 21. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down.
Sometimes you're looking to push the ball down the field. As I've said before, the crumbs lead to a cookie. And you never go broke taking a profit, and those big tight ends will often find you those easy check down yards. It's just simply one of those situations, Kate, where I think you and I got to tip our cap to the defense. Really took away everybody. There was no outlet, and only an incompletion could be had.
Here's 2nd and 10 from the 21.
Yeah, here we go. We're going to 54. Hey, kill.
Back to the air, Prescott. Near the goal line. And he will not score, but that does set him up, Brock, with 1st and goal, less than a yard away from the end zone.
And the Cowboys, 1st down. 1st and goal at the 1-yard line.
Here go 40.
From the red zone now. And this is caught. Touchdown, Dallas. The Cowboys get it back to within 2 possessions. Javonte Williams, the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. Right on the edge of the goal line for 1st and goal. And I don't know about you, partner, but that surprised me that they just threw it in. No attempts at running it.
Yeah, I think it is so hard for these defenders. You got to be so keyed in, and physically, you know you've got to stop that run first.